hour recording. Forgot that I mentioned it last time, but I guess I'll stream today's session without the main lights on. Oh, sun is still out for a little bit, but yeah, I guess we should play Alone in the Dark in the correct light setting here. Well, actually, so far the game took place during the daytime, and now I got to the point in the game where now like it's nighttime back in the manor. So I guess I should also turn the lights off so it fits with the time of day here. Alone in the Dark, Chapter 4. Alright, well, I guess starting early today, let's see how long I can stream today here, huh? You might be able to beat this campaign here. I'm not sure how much more of the game I have left. So we shall see. Also, well, not that not that it matters. We're back in the manor, so I guess we'll just start exploring these areas. Anything that says explored, probably stuff to check out. Conservatory. So there's something here then, right? Yeah, there's something here. Conservatory.
What is that?
You must see this through. One of the young. This is it, Edward. Now is the time. Let it happen. You want this. You need this to matter.
Is this tree talking to us? Like, no, that wasn't it. There's something here I need to find. Oh. It was a clue.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
Oh, I mean, that all but confirms it. The death of Perosi, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. Really? Oh, see, now we're getting somewhere with the story here, huh? Keep our secrets. They have some dark secrets in this place. Now it's all now it's all coming together at the Yeah, this has to be the end of the game. Now I'm convinced that I am near the end of this campaign here, huh? Okay, ground floor is done. How do I get back to? It's raining as well? Oh. I don't think there was anything else out here, right? Kitchen garden, no. Oh, this stuffed bear still hasn't attacked me. I guess it was just a stuffed bear.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
I mean, I want to leave Dursato. They won't let me leave.
I need the key.
That door is still locked.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I need the key.
But there is one thing in here that I never was able to solve, figure out. Open up the safe inside the clerk's office. Yes, do I know the solution to this
I don't
thing?
have the combination for this. Maybe Jeremy did.
Like I said, you know, if I knew the answer to this, I probably could have opened this up long ago. I wonder if it would like mess the game up if you knew the answer to this safe. Oh, I don't know. It'd be worth, you know, like replaying the game up to this point and solve this safe puzzle early on if you already knew what the answer was. So Jeremy's room. Okay, there is something in Jeremy Hartwood's room. Might have the answer to this puzzle. Yeah, that safe has been locked all this time. Don't know the solution to it. The Flying Dutchman. Oh, there we go. This is completed. Forbidden Knowledge.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Again, I ask, with these land yaps that you collect, like what do I learn from like listening to these things? but it makes you worse. I mean, all I can decipher is it's like story-related lore or something. I don't. That's all I got from that. These things are still here. Oh.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
What are they planning? Some sort of satanic ritual, 100%. That's what it is. First floor hall key. Oh, you dropped the key for me. Thanks, man.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost. There's something missing.
Oh, I still have this thing to unlock. This locked globe.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Seriously, am I gonna fit? Is the game going to tell me who the Grace kid is? She like a reference to like a previous character in one of the other games? It has to be, right, at this point. I mean, coming from someone who never played the original Alone in the Dark, I think the girl Grace Saunders is a direct reference to one of the previous games, 100%. Like, yes, the character Edward Carnby, it's not the same. Yes, they use the same name, the character, but you know, like, because, you know, obviously Carnby is part of the tied to, you know, the series here. You know, you always play as the main character, and Edward Carnby. He doesn't always look like this. It just happens to be like the actor that played him in this game, you know. So, but yeah, Carnby and then Grace has to be some sort of reference to like a older game in the series. Yeah, she's must be directly related to some sort of like cult ritual or something. I don't even know. Okay, I'm missing something here. Okay, so Grace's room. Oh, the sitting room has a Cassandra's room. Okay, let me check it. I still have this globe. Well, let's go into here real quick. I doubt there's anything else in here, but the sink is all clogged up, as with the bathtub and the toilet. all three, the water got clogged up or something. I don't know. I just wanted to check out the bathroom and see, like, I mean, yes, there's nothing else to it, but that's pretty funny. Look at that. You know, water like overflow from this thing, and then these things are all like disgusting, dirty water in both the tub and sink here. Oh, here's Beauregard's room. I don't know. They said she committed suicide. I'm not convinced that that's the case. I mean, I did see, like I said, I saw her dead body as Carnaby here, but I think you play as Emily Hartwood, you probably find out what actually happened to her. Movie script. Death of the author. Oh, this might give me what happened to her then. Oh, it makes sense. Broken spectacles, typewriter, ribbon, and a movie script.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Yeah, maybe these things are related to, like, the characters or something. Like, death of the author. There's only one character that was the writer in this, and that was Cassandra Beauregard, and she died somehow. I don't know how, but... So that's what these things are, these forbidden knowledges. The Crescent City, I guess it kind of tells you stuff. I mean, it's this. This is something that has to do with Dr. Gray. The Heartwood Curse, that's, well, yeah, I mean, Crescent City, that's for New Orleans.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto.
Yeah, whatever. Lost Children, that's what?
The Lone and the Lost walk a land of...
Oh, that's the shotgun. Death of an Author. Beast of Burden. Which one's this?
Bull worship is common throughout history. For Christians, this can be seen in Exodus when the Israelites turned to worship a golden calf.
It has something to do with ancient Egypt or something. I don't want to listen to that again. Thousand Young. What is this? Is this the cult thing?
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind.
Oh, yep.
Yermi filtered these words from Darceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity.
Okay, that's definitely the ritual that's probably going to take place. Great Depression.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death.
I mean, that's history. That's a U.S. history thing. The Great Depression of, like, what, 1920s or 1930s? Whenever that took place, yeah, it was like basically after. I don't know my U.S. history that well, not anymore, but I think after the First World War, you had something called the Roaring Twenties when everything was like really good and booming, and then 1930s happened, and I don't know, the Great Depression. I guess the stock market died and a lot of people lost their money. I don't know. I guess that's basically what it is. I mean, was it really the Great Depression as people really say it was? I don't know. I mean, I guess you had to live through this time period to really think, was it really that? I mean, I lived through some pretty bad, you know, the economy goes down, but like nothing like that terrible or whatever. But yeah, maybe it was like the first of its kind, you know, like where it was like the economy was really terrible for U.S. and yeah, they named it the Great Depression. But yeah, I don't feel like something like this could really happen like ever again. You know, you can have like pretty bad economy throughout the world, you know, other countries and everything, but having a depression, something extreme would have to happen for something like this to occur ever again in any
As the world moves,
any country, you know, not just the U.S. But yeah, I think that was like my history here. It happened in the 30s, yeah. Because, yeah, we had something called the Roaring Twenties. I remember that. Then the 30s was the Depression. I think. And then the 40s, 1940s, wasn't that World War II? It took a second World War for the Great Depression to be, like, over. It was basically, wow. Oh, yeah. That's kind of messed up. You think about it, man, by U.S. history. Crazy. Cassandra's last page. Oh, and then she died after writing this, right?
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
So that is Beauregard. She's the one narrating the story. That's her voice.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could...
So she is the author. She is the one narrating all this.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like
and then you hear the typewriter in the background that she's typing this manuscript or whatever. That is interesting. Why is Cassandra Borg, I mean, I guess she's the author. She's narrating the entire story of Alone in the Dark here. That's clearly her voice. Now I got confirmation from this document I have that has her name.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now.
Okay, so the safe combination is 913, right? In that thing. 913. Safe in the clerk's office. 913. Room number 3. What's room number 3? There's a room number 3? I don't see no... I see McCarthy's room, Ruth's room, empty room. Is that the empty room? I guess it is. Where am I at? I'm in Cassandra's room. Okay. I have a key and I got the combination to the safe. But now that I know the actual combination to the safe, you know, if I were to replay as Carnby here and I get to that safe again, I can easily unlock it. Like, I don't know, it could be a key item. Who knows? I doubt it would mess with the story if you unlock the safe now that you know the actual solution to it. Okay, so she had the clue, the solution to the safe. Cassandra Beauregard. Even though she's dead, she still is she's narrating the rest of the story for us here. That is her voice, so she's the one narrating this. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought this was locked. Where am I at? Mezzanine? I don't need to be here, do I? Perosi's room. It's locked. Batiste Jeremy Hartwood's room. Okay, there's something in both of these rooms. It's just giving me more clues, basically, here.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
Heck? The orderly and the nurse, right? Both of them, Batiste and Lottie, they're siblings. The housekeeper is Mag, that mean old lady. Jeremy Hartwood's room. Oh, he definitely liked to paint and sculpt things. A painter and a sculptor. To Detective Carnby.
Detective Carnby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Oh, hey, what's up, Eating Control V? What is up, man? Why does it always keep... Not talking until I get my kids in the... Oh, no worries, man. Hey, lurk away. Yeah, watch and lurk. Enjoy the, Alone in the Dark stream. As I'm trying to figure out what else to do. I mean, I think we are pretty much near the end of the game here. I'm getting all the pieces of the puzzle to finish up the story here for Detective Carnby. Okay, the attic, I can't get into the attic. That's still like sealed. The sitting room. Servant stairs. That door is still locked, right? Dr. Gray's apartment. Okay, I need to go back to the clerk's office. I need to unlock the safe, which probably gives me a key. Where's that? Servants. Let me check this. sure I can't get into the apartment yet. Oh, what the heck? Do not disturb. Okay, prisoner of ice. Interesting. That has to be related to the doctor here.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, though.
The guy's just hiding in his apartment. He can't even enter it. So I need the keys to the office here, which is probably in that safe. Attic, I can't get into. Oh, I have a key to open that hallway. Oh, so I get into those 3 rooms down there. Okay, so I can go back to the first floor. The first floor, right? This is... I can't go this way, can I? I don't think so.
It's blocked.
How did I do it? I went up here and I wrapped around or something. God dang it, man. Nine, 1, 3. Where's 9? 9. 1.
It
3.
worked.
Dr. Gray's office key. So, if I knew the solution to this safe when I first got here, I could have gotten this key item early on. I wonder if it would have any effect. And a clue. I wonder if it would make any difference if you get this way before you're supposed to.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Oh, that was the clerk. Wait, he wrote this note. So there was someone in that empty room, and we don't know what it is. What if it was the Dark Man? The voodoo witch doctor. I don't even know. So maybe whoever was in that room was the cause of it all or something. I don't know. Find Grace's missing drawing. Break into the doctor's office. Yeah, that was Waits, the clerk. That was his note. Secret note. And then all of a sudden he forgot that he wrote the note. Oh, something must have happened to the people here.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Oh, you unlocked. Oh, what?
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Comby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Comby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Comby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Okay, so yep, the doctor was up to no good. I kind of figured he knew more than what he let on. So yep. So what Jeremy said about the staff, most of the staff members at Derceto were obviously up to no good. Honestly, and then you read about the notes of previous people that lived in the plantation or around here, you know. They were all into like occultist stuff or whatever, right? The last group, the what would they call it? The Astarte Artist Colony. Yeah, these guys were also part of that. They all like vanished and disappeared. So
even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess.
The Artist Colony,
in the case of naming the plantation, there's...
So, yeah, these guys who took over this place have also succumbed to the, I don't know, some sort of demonic, devil-like entity or whatever. Also, yeah, if I got the key from this, I could have entered this office a lot sooner. I don't know if it would have affected the gameplay or anything, or like I mean, it gave me the safe, and I couldn't even open it because I didn't know what the solution was. So, I mean, would it have like stopped me from trying to open it, like brute force the solution, whether you know it or not, or? Because, yeah, I got to this, like, in Chapter 2, and, you know, you couldn't do anything with it. But, oh, now you know the solution if I were to replay the game here again. And I wonder, would it have allowed me to enter the doctor's office sooner to pick up all these clues, or what? Or, like, you try to enter, but the doctor's still in his office, and he, like, kicks you out or something. I don't know. I mean, you get his key, I mean... Or maybe the game just simply knows, like, okay, you know the solution to the safe, but you have the key, but you can't use it yet. It's just stuck in your inventory until you get to the point where you're allowed to use the key to enter the doctor's office here.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Oh, maybe the doctor tried to treat Jeremy here, but because of whatever curse he has, he inflicted it upon the rest of the staff here, and they all got, then we just blame good old Jeremy Hartwood. Whatever he did before he got admitted to Derceto, now his illness, he brought it onto everyone else here at Derceto. Stairwell key. Nice. Oh, those are his credentials. Okay. Well, he is a doctor. I mean, all right. Cassandra's thing.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
France. Key item. Small key shaped like the country of France. France? What does France have to do with any of this? McCarthy's pirate treasure.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Pirate treasure? What? McCarthy's? Okay, I do know something about like the first like Alone in the Dark game. It had to do with like pirates or whatever. Swashbuckling pirates. Maybe there's the reference. That could be it. Not the pirates, but the game had you. Like, you were, I don't want to say you were aboard, like, a ship or something, but, yeah, you were, okay, I don't really know, but I remember, like, you had to, like, fight pirates or something in that game, and they were, like, into, like, some sort of satanic rituals or whatever. Something like that. Kind of like that one movie, now that I think about it, Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, it could be something like that, now that I think about it, Alone in the Dark. The movie Pirates of the Caribbean, whatever it is. Those were some good movies. I enjoyed, from what I remember, the Pirates movie. Look for the treasure and look for Jeremy's X-ray plates in the infirmary. Wait, I'm not done in the clerk's office? I thought I opened the safe. What? Did I miss something? Why does it still say there's a puzzle here? I literally solved it. That's gotta be a bug or something, right? I just got everything in the clerk's office already. I opened up the save. Oh, this might be another one of those bugs. I'm done here, but it didn't give me the completed. That puzzle icon is still on the map. What? Like, why? Maybe if I save and just restart it, that might fix it. I don't know. Yeah, let me unlock this hallway and then I'll restart.
No, no.
That's the Dark Man! So he was the, He might have been the third and final patient in Derceto. Has to be empty room. Grand Parlor. Oh. If we can save it up here. See if that fixes it. I might. No, it didn't. Like, I've cleared this room. There's nothing else in the clerk's office. What the fuck? Why is it bugged like this? Like, there's nothing else for me to do in this room. First of all, it was solvable, which yeah, and then now it goes back to being puzzle. And the room is still unexplored. Like, why? That's gonna be kind of annoying to see that. We're like, oh, did I not finish the clerk's office? Stairwell key and France. Okay, I think I know where France goes into. I guess I should go back there. I'm still missing the drawing though, but I can at least. Maybe the drawing is in the globe. Oh yeah, that could be it too. Oh, wrong side. What the heck? My character bleeding? Ugh. I mean, not badly hurt. I don't know.
There's something missing.
Healing! Map of the Carib... Oh my gosh! I literally just talked about this. Map of Caribbean. I never knew how to pronounce that. The Caribbean. Caribbean. It's a lanyard, so... Oh! The Pirates of Pontchartrain. Oh, I mean, so I am right. Maybe this is maybe it is about pirates and cultist stuff. Yeah, because I think like the original Alone in the Dark games had to do with like the pirates, and they were like worshiping like Satan or something like that, invoking some satanic rituals to like a dark god or a demon or something. That might be it. Oh, more healing. Nice. The map of the Caribbean, the pirates. Oh my god. I freaking see the connection. I don't have the picture, do I? I'm missing one more picture. Which is unfinished ladder. Empty room.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Pirate treasure. Picture McCarthy. So I gotta go to his room? It says right here, I found one of Grace's drawings. She might want it back along with this key to her room.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings.
This key? I mean, I got... We're gonna find the missing drawing. Okay, so maybe that's it. Okay, I got a stairwell. Oh, I gotta go to the rooms down there as well. Oh, in the attic. Okay, so I go back to McCarthy's room. Okay, wait, where am I at? I gotta go back downstairs again. Okay. I gotta go to the empty room, McCarthy's room, and Ruth's room. Okay, McCarthy has her drawing, I think. Before I enter these rooms, though, take a look around at the stuff here. Oh, there's the room that the dark man was pointing me to enter. I probably go into that room last. Why did that door just suddenly open up? Grand Parlor.
Take this much more. This has to end.
Jangling shaker. Lanyard. Goat without horns. Oh, that's definitely something demonic. Wait a minute. I couldn't enter the grand parlor from this stairwell? What? Wait a minute now. Wait, this was the grand... Oh my... Okay, I just got mind fooked there. Oh my gosh, this was the grand parlor in Disarray and Ruin. And I entered it. And then it got Oh, that's what happened. Also, I think I missed something. The grand parlor, before it got destroyed, I need to reload. I messed up. Oh god. What? I forgot. I'm like, wait a minute. I was in the... Okay, that was not the same grand parlor. That's... It got transformed into what it was before it got, like, destroyed. Oh, okay. I see. That was the grand parlor before!
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
I'm like, wait a minute, I don't recognize this room. Oh, because it wasn't like this originally, the actual grand parlor. Man, when did it look like this, huh? Grand parlor. Looks pretty nice and everything. Like, we have like a freaking bar, and there's like a stage where the band plays. Like, what the heck? Oh, there's the piano. Yeah, okay. Oh, nice. There was nothing in here. Dude. Oh, it looked pretty nice back then, and now it's in complete disarray and ruins. Wait, what? Oh, what the heck? Open this cash register. Take the money, man! No? I definitely see, a $20 bill? Oh, it is. No, I can't take the money. It's not real, it's fake. Okay, fine. Okay, so I was in the grand parlor, not this version of it, but okay. Then you just go to the stairwell. Okay, I'm not gonna. I'm like, what the heck? I didn't recognize this for a second. Oh, because it's. Yeah. And his room is locked. Typical. Locked. Empty room? I mean, this one has to be open, right? He lured me into entering this room. Oh, wow. Never mind. Also locked. I guess I had to go to, okay, I get to go to the stairwell. The infirmary, quarantine, surgery, and a laboratory. Oh, wow, okay. Never got to this side of the manor. Scapegoat. Unspeakable cults. Oh, well, there we go. Another forbidden knowledge. This leads to the infirmary. Locked.
I need the key.
I think it's coming from this room. Surgery room. Ah, that's probably what was going on here.
I need the key.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
This is some, giving me some Evil Within vibes here. Freaking the picture of a brain and everything. Yes, if you ever played Evil Within, another good game that I enjoyed. would recommend. Had to deal with it was like a psychological horror, you know, all the everything, like your worst nightmares come true in that game. Man, you know what? I should probably consider going back and play through Evil Within again. It's been a while, and I definitely enjoyed that. Perhaps next year in October, Evil Within playthrough, another one, huh? Yeah, a pretty good take on like a psychological horror, and then yeah, a lot of that has to do with like not giving someone a lobotomy, but it was, I can't remember. It was a good game though. Like what is it? What do I call that? The brain, the brain medicine, or the whatever it's called. I forget. It's like you kill enemies and like you don't get like money or XP. You get like this brain power or something. I think it's like brain medicine or the gel or whatever. And that was like that was basically how you would be able to like purchase upgrades for your character or like weapons or something. The brain medicine. Partial capture of a brain, grimmed by unsettling darkness. Surgery room key. Oh, I got the key for the surgery room. Spare fuse can help regulate electrical power when inserted into a fuse box. What's this? Circuit box. Oh, I need one more? Oh, okay, I'm missing one more. Lobotomy. Laboratory. There's a puzzle. Oh, the fuse box. Quarantine. Radiograph. X-rays.
I do. That's better.
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Comby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
Oh, that looks like it. Okay, then I need the last side, the brain. Oh, that's not it. Definitely not. It's this one, right? Well, that's not it. So it's this one? No? I mean, it's gotta. Okay, 100% this goes at the bottom here. I mean, you can see that it just... Right? I have three... I need to put 3 pictures together to form his X-ray of his brain. Maybe that wasn't it. go. Jeremy's darkness. Oh man, it was a worm inside his brain. Broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests it being part of a statue. It's eating away at his mind or something and corrupting him. It's I was gonna say tentacle monster, but he said it was a worm or something. Find the rest of Jeremy's statuette. Look for find missing drawing. Wait, laboratory and surgery. It's still not finished. What else is here? Not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything in this room to suggest that I've finished it. I see nothing else I can interact with. Why does it still say explored? I can't grab anything else here. There's literally nothing in this laboratory. What the heck? I don't see anything. You're telling me this is not done? I can't even enter this room anymore. What? Now I just got the key and surgery is now not, I can't enter. I don't understand. Oh, they're all just locked now. Alright, screw this. There's nothing else here. Oh, looks like we're entering the Shadow Realm again. Okay. Okay, maybe that's why, because I've triggered like the transition, so yeah, that's why these rooms are like. I'm not in the manor anymore. I'm not in Derceto. I'm in the Shadow Realm. I'm just calling it the I don't know what else it's called. I just like calling it that. The Shadow Realm.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Run, man! What else? Oh god, the water! I gotta run for it before I drown. Door, and then I couldn't. Oh my gosh. What the F, man?
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
start running, please? I just have to check if there's anything. Okay, can I go back now? I need to make sure like there's nothing else in there, right? That was it. I knew it. That was it. I didn't open this thing. There was nothing inside, and now I've explored the room completely. Are we serious? For reals? Like, dude.
I need the key.
Oh, so this is still locked. I need a key for this thing. Okay, I thought it was like no access. Where does this even lead? It just leads to another side. Okay, there's still... Okay, laboratory. Yeah! Okay. Oh. This is probably locked from the other side. That's my guess. It doesn't. The game doesn't tell you that, but I'd imagine if I looked at the one door that has a key I can unlock, and then this door, most likely locked from the other side. If I'm looking at the map, they're connected, so it loops around. So yeah, this is locked from the other side. Yeah, kind of missed that. You know, like other games that I played, where it says you go to a door, it's like it's locked from this side, or you know, but. Of course, games like this. Of course, when you see a door and you try to open it, of course it's locked. Either you need a key, you need to find a lever or a switch, or it's like locked from the other side. It's one of those things. Why would any of these doors be unlocked in the first place? Of course, you're gonna have to like figure out how to like unlock them.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
Oh, now I can actually enter the attic. Oh, now it's actually got unlocked. Oh, wow. Okay. The attic. The piano fell from the attic here somehow. It was like stored up here and it got dropped. Heck of a mouse, a giant rat. Chthonian statuette. I'm gonna do that in a second.
What is that?
Healing, obviously. I mean, some other stuff, but I can't pick it up, so. Tessellated shard. Oh, the heck! I didn't even know I solved it. What the heck? Oh, wow. Cool. Oh. Oh, right here. 641. 641. The attic. A rope shaped in a noose. That's not ominous at all. And the window in the attic. Oh God. Okay, it's trying to load up the next scene or whatever. Thank you, game. It's the Shadow Realm yet again. Where's that news that I saw? Looks like someone got hung themselves or something. That's pretty ominous. Oh, what the heck? Someone died here, I think. Like, why would this be like that if it wasn't for, you know... Definitely, and then, oh, here's the thing. Oh, I guess that was it, just so you can just drop down. Oh. Nope, can't go out that way now. Okay, well.
No, this is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Combi couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Combi wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud. Conby entered some new mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long-abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou.
Oh, I still didn't find the missing drawing. Look for the treasure in green. Okay, I still gotta do that as well. Look for Jeremy, alright? Alright, so we're... Interesting. What's not interesting is like when I open stuff like this and there's nothing inside, like no healing, ammo. Dude, what is it for then? Absolute waste of time. It's like there's nothing inside. Wow, thanks, game. I mean, maybe because I'm playing a hard difficulty, so what could have been, you know, bullets or ammo, nothing. Do have some healing, so I guess I'm good on that. Gonna be any monsters, enemies to fight here, or are we just gonna keep exploring some more? Oh gosh. More exploration and puzzle solving. No combat. Oh, wow. Oh, one shotgun shell. Nice. Yeah, like, the only time you ever pick up any ammo or, like, healing is when you're in an area, a level where you might run into enemies. It's not even guaranteed you're gonna fight enemies. You might run into them. Dang. That's a new enemy. Some beetle? I don't know. Okay. Wow, finally a new enemy variant. I'm getting tired of fighting the same ones over and over again. They're like, give me something new to like fight here, huh? There we go.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Saw something on maybe on this side actually. Of course it's locked.
Jeremy, where are you?
freaking compass. Vagabonds.
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Biakis.
I am in dire need of health. I need healing. Bad. There's something above me. Something else I can go from here. Get in that room somehow. Oh, and you know there's also enemies when you see like bricks and Molotov cocktails as well. That's how you know you're in an area where there will be enemies that will attack you. Yeah, only when you find like ammo, Molotovs, and bricks. Okay. We're gonna fight some enemies. Thought I could ring that bell. Really hard to like aim at this thing. My melee weapon broke. Oh great! Use my gun to shoot at this thing. Wait, I guess I have the Tommy gun. I should probably start using the Tommy gun here. I wish we'd give me more machine gun ammo, but that's okay. Pallid mask. Oh, here we go.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing, nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked, but they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
The heck? The pirates? Interesting. Forbidden knowledge. See, not one of these stupid bugs. Maybe if I lure it, I can throw a Molotov at it.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Oh. Eat this! Okay, it didn't do anything to it. It's still moving! Still alive, I see! Oh, it's probably dead now. Nice. I got healing. Oh, I should probably heal, huh? I'm like, I have no life left. Yeah, that doesn't really heal for much. Yeah, I can only have 5 of the healing drinks. So now I'm down to 3. That's okay. What? Where is it? Just throw a Molotov at this thing. Where's the Molotov? Okay, there, it kills it. We're gonna waste my ammo. Just use up these Molotovs on it. Well, there was one in here. Whatever. Hey, dude, I'm telling you, this would be so much better if you could just, like, pick up these Molotov cocktails and use it for, like, later or something. Like, man, why does it let you do that?
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
heck? That's not a ladder. That's like a makeshift. Okay.
This definitely needs fuel.
Empty gas can. Power generator. Alright, now I gotta find gas. Refuel the boat. That's a brick. Brick and stick. Nothing. Lovely. Fuel tank. Oh. This happens to be fuel tank right here. Should just give me more healing or something. That'd be nice. Oh, just like that, the ship is now running and operational. Sweet. I see something here. Oh, it's other side. probably shouldn't have done that, honestly. Maybe we could just... I could just throw more Molotov. I'm just wasting bullets on these stupid things. I mean, yes, you can't carry infinite bullets, you know, but... obviously, you don't want to, like, take any damage. Oh. I have a sledgehammer now. Hold on now. Hatchet. More hatchets? I guess use the hatchets on this. Why waste bullets when you can just hack and slash away? What? Call if you want more. Back in 20-ish. Yeah, man. Buy me some. Hey, you still here? Hold on. Hold on.
I'll try. Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
What does that mean? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
Hey! I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit? A steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
I don't think I understood that cutscene either, honestly. So he tried to kill himself for whatever reason and didn't work, and I guess he I don't. Break it. Wait, I just saw the doctor. Where is he? Oh. Okay, he that was it. He was there, and then he disappeared after the cutscene was done. I am still triggered by the fact that this room is still left unexplored, when I clearly did everything in this room. And it still has that puzzle icon, and the room is still unexplored. I don't understand why the clerk's office is bugged or whatever. There's nothing else here for me to grab. What else is left? Grace's room. I need a picture. Dr. Gray's apartment hasn't been explored. Those 3 rooms down there were all locked. I couldn't. Maybe we could try entering it now and see. I need to find the missing drawing. I don't even know where that is. Oh, I do have this sacrificial dagger. That's got to be used for something at the very end, right?
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Nice. He had some ammo in his room. Sweet. Moment of clarity.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Moment of Clarity by McCarthy. Discarded note.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Ventilation. Oh, there's the drawing, right? He hid it in this thing. I mean, if you look at the pirate's treasure,
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
I need something to open this thing up. Check out the other two rooms. Yes, machine gun. Oh yeah. Oh, what the heck? One of these freaking... That's a camera, by the way. You take pictures with this big old thing. That's a camera. Wow. Interesting. Really? There's nothing else in this room? Oh, no, there is. There's... I'm not done in Ruth's room. There's still... I mean, I don't see anything else I could interact with, though. Oh, what the heck? The suitcase? I did not see that. And nothing! Yeah. Stupid. It's literally that. You open that for nothing, and then now the room is finished. Dude. Seriously, what is with all... Like, I open up stuff and there's nothing inside these things. Like, is it because of the difficulty I'm playing it on? Like, was that supposed to be, like, more ammo or healing or something? But because we're playing on hard difficulty, it's just like you open it up and there's like nothing.
This is my room. I belong here.
What? Carnby's room?
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
You know what? You know what? I think it would be the funny plot twist that Carnby was actually a patient of Derceto all this time. And all the rest of the characters were stringing him along, like, you're not really a detective. You're just a patient of Dersettle as well. He thinks he's actually a detective that was hired. No, he's not.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Ashes of Indigo. Oh, unspeakable.
Derceto
colors.
stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque. A temple devoted to rebellious growth. The most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Ia! Ia! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the black gold of the woods.
I recognize this view.
You should come. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Is any of this real?
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this.
196? Is that the safe combination? 196? I was going to say it was probably on his license. Never mind!
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans.
196?
License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
And he also has this thing. Telegram lasting
Carnby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough.
You know what? Maybe he got into trouble with this Obed Morton and checked himself into Derceto as a patient. That's what it is. He got money troubles and he tried to get away from it. That's it. Carnby is nothing more than, I don't know. He's in debt with. He got money problems and he borrowed more than he could repay, and now he's got to run for it. He's on the run from Obed Morton. Another direct reference. A job at the loony bin. He is the loony. So wait, so is the safe his license number? Like I see 196, or is it the other numbers? 692, 196, 692. I'll try 196 first. One, 9, 6. Nope, that didn't work. 6, 9, 2. Ah, it was. Key item, Picayune. An old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Look for the girl.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
So the kid, she's more important. I knew it. I knew that Grace was important, and McCarthy wasn't a stupid drunk like he thought he was. Look for the girl. That's Grace. That's why he was always like keeping an eye out on the kid. She's important for some reason. McCarthy.
How long have I been here?
Can I get the drawing from McCarthy's room now? So this empty room was for him then. The F? So Carnby I don't know how he got to Derceto himself, but he was the last patient here, huh? Surprising, none of the other characters like recognized him or made any mention of what I don't know. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's why he kept saying the kid was familiar to him. Grace Saunders, like, looked familiar. So he obviously must have known her then, but was never aware of it.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Missing picture. Oh yeah, You know what? Well, first of all, I think this shadow creature, it was that one big monster I saw like back in chapter 2 in the cemetery or whatever. Also, doesn't this also reminds me of a missing it looked like that big giant demon monster from the PS1 game New Nightmare, which it was in the opening cutscene. Like it was like a little CGI of like some sort of big giant creature, which was never in the game. It was in the cutscene, but it was never in the game at all in any place. And it kind of looks like this thing. It looked like a big giant demon spider beetle, whatever it was. I have the video to prove it, and it's like, you know, it's like,
why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
like I have the I have the well, I mean, I still have the video, but I have the video to prove it. But yeah, I definitely was like, having played, you know, Alone in the Dark New Nightmare on PS1. I think it was on other consoles, but I played the PS1. Yeah, you let the intro play. There's one specific cutscene that you see, big giant shadow creature, whatever it is, and you never saw that cutscene in the game at all as you're playing it, nor do you ever see an enemy of that, whatever that thing looked like, in the game at all. So they made a video, what is an FMV or whatever, CGI, I don't know, not CGI, but whatever. They made a video of this specific scene that in the game. I guess you were supposed to fight this thing or whatever, but it never made it into the final game, or it got cut out, and they just never bothered to actually remove that cutscene from the game, which is like, what the? That was just the one thing I just remember about that game. I noticed it, and I'm like, I never saw this at all. It never ever came up. Like, what the fuck? That's why I was like, when I played the game and I did my review and everything, I was convinced the game was not finished. It was incomplete, or Or my other theory was the game was made by 2 different teams. Like, one team worked on the first half of the game, and then another team finished the second half. And that's why the story in Alone in the Dark New Nightmare makes 0 sense. If you're actually following along, there's a point in the game where you get to you reach a certain part, the game literally makes no sense anymore. And yeah, that's what I noticed when I played the game. I'm like, what? It was like the first half of the game I was definitely intrigued and interested by, and then when I got to the second half, I'm like, it just fell apart. I'm like, okay, I just want to beat the game just so I beat it, because like, yeah, the second part of the game made 0 sense. It was all like mango jumbo. Just, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, someone wrote the first half of the script, and then the second person wrote the second half, not knowing about the first. I mean, it's like they wrote 2 different scripts for that game, and it just made absolutely no sense. But yeah, this picture here kind of reminded me of that. I'm like, wait a minute now, maybe all the Alone in the Darks, you know, were like kind of had this like kind of go for the same idea, you know. It's just like some cult group worshiping some demonic entity or something. That's kind of what the Alone in the Dark. That's like all the games have that same like psychological horror to it, right? So that's probably what's going on in this one too. As for part of the story, the Dark Man, and you know, I don't know. I mean, some ancient Egyptian entity or whatever. And, you know, I guess if you really believe in like voodoo curses and stuff, of course it's all like real. I mean, I want to say it's all in his mind or everything, but it's kind of seems like it definitely is supernatural, right? At least like a game like Evil Within, that's definitely psychological horror. Like the game eventually explains to you why you're like experiencing all this. Like you're living in some sort of nightmare world. None of it's real, you know. But in this game, yeah, this talisman, I don't know. I guess it's got some magic powers that can teleport you to like other worlds and stuff, and that's why you fight these weird like demon monsters and enemies. So yeah, I guess this game is like a psychological horror. You know, it's not like the enemies aren't manufactured like they are in, you know, Resident Evil, for example. It's more, you know, like a supernatural, really. So yeah, I think that's what the Alone in the Dark games were all about. Like whoever like the original devs or whatever that came up with the series. I think that was what they were going for, you know. Yeah, like something about pirates or whatever, and you know, I guess that they worship some sort of like cult-like thing or whatever, and then boom, we just, you know, kind of doing that. But yeah, I think the Grace, she is definitely like from one of the older games, 100%. So yeah, I think that's like the reference. But again, I never played it, so I'm not like entirely sure. But I think there was a kid named Grace in one of the like older, like the really older Alone in the Dark games. So that could be the reference, or like we're not. Not really like an Easter egg. I guess it's just like the same character, right? Like Edward Carnby is the same character in all the games, right? You know, it's always like a different incarnation, but there's always, you always play as Edward Carnby in all the Alone in the Darks, pretty much. So a lot of the time these dev studios get bought halfway through a project by a publisher. The publisher would change the studio, put on a tight deadline. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what happened, but yeah, it's just kind of weird how the game was like greenlit. They were like working on it, you know, and then they got a finished product, and it you know, it actually got released on the PlayStation 1 platform way back in what is it? Like 2000 or 2001, whatever year that game got released. I'm like, I feel like no one play tested that game, and like, you would think if they had like some sort of like like a team that would play test the game before they actually release it. You know, like find out if there's like any sort of like game-breaking glitches or bugs. I mean, you know, that's a thing. You would think if they had someone that would act like a play tester, play through the game from start to finish, they'd be like, you know, play the game, find out any glitches or bugs for us, right? Report that, or like, can you play the game, make sure you don't get like soft locked or whatever, or you know, maybe you find you know, not really a pet peeve, but it's just something I've always noticed when I start like reading or narrating games out. Look for grammatical errors, typos. You know, like, man, you'd be surprised how many games I've played where it's like, oh, there it is. There's a typo. I haven't seen a typo in this game because, you know, I'm not really narrating it. You know, it's basically I'm listening to it, but hey, at least they got their spell check. You know, spell check works. No grammatical errors or no, you know, typos or anything. But yeah, like older games, heck, even some like the newer ones I've played were like, that's an obvious typo. Okay, it looks like I got transported back into the Shadow Realm. All right. Oh, I can't move that.
What the hell happened in here?
Oh. That actually hit me? I'm surprised. I thought I dodged that. Oh, freaking put me back here? Oh. I thought I got an auto save. I'll just save it. Have to save it. But
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
What the hell happened in here?
oh, I can't even save. Oh, well, never mind then. No save. Also, did I have a sledgehammer? How did I get a pickaxe? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna question it anymore. This is obviously... Oh no, the bear statue. It's fake. Okay, well. Oh, I guess the bear never came to life to attack me, so I guess that's pretty good. Look at that. It sounds like those bats or whatever. actually is. Unfortunately, you have to actually shoot at these things. Because clearly try to attack it with my weapon does nothing. Trust me, I tried. It doesn't work, man. Freaking try to kill these bats with a melee weapon is an absolute waste of time. Hey, that's a lot of bats. I really don't want to kill these things, but I don't want them to like take damage for no reason. Stupid bats. Plenty of weapons to pick. I guess I'll just stick with the pickaxe. It's probably the strongest. I mean, I don't even know which one's stronger, but I think I'll just go with like a sledgehammer pickaxe, probably the best weapon to go. And I lost my pickaxe. Great. I picked up a hatchet and it just disappeared. Well, GG. What was this? A pipe? Pipe or a hatchet? What is this? It's a pipe. Dude! I want to grab this, and then my pickaxe just, like, disappeared. Thanks, I had a pretty good weapon, and now it's gone. Oh, gee. Of course it's a puzzle. That's not it. Thought this would be all right side up. Oh yes, you can swap. I gotta put them in a particular order here. I see the little thingy in the middle, and I see like there's some of this rot on these pictures, so I'm trying to like align them so it matches up or something. Oh, really? Not sure I... Oh, you know, when you swap the picture, you can see what the rot is underneath. Oh, okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that's how you identify. think this one goes down here, right? No, there's not. There's a whole rock there. It's not it. It looks like I aligned it proper. Like, what did I... Yeah. That's literally it. I matched them all up. What? Is this not correct? I mean, I'm looking at the what's underneath the pictures, and I see the pictures with the rots on it. I mean, this obviously all looks correct to me. I don't think I did it. Maybe this one's off? I don't... Maybe it's this one right here. Is it this? Oh, okay, that was off then. Okay, I just had to swap them. All right. Yeah, those were... I had to swap it. Okay, where is that located at? The couch, just look on the map here, like, what are we... Oh, we already changed scenery. Okay, well. Where are we now?
Place looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Oh, is this Carnby's office? Writing desk key. Oh, hold on.
Me, isn't it? How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? And it all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
Oh, that's something,
I
alright.
used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Telegram from Gabriella Saunders sent December 25th, 1928. Narration? Anything? Nope. newspaper clippings. Crumpled newspaper clipping from December 23rd, 1928. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad. Kidnaps child. Theodore Saunders. My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabriella Saunders. Okay, that still doesn't explain why
He was back in the French Quarter. His office, to be exact. A place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the dark man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
So the Saunders hired him to find out. The wife hired him to find out if the husband stole a valuable painting and kidnapped his own daughter. What? But I see her. She's a patient at Dercero. Grace Saunders. I'm a little bit not sure what to... I thought they said that she got admitted by the parents for whatever reason. She didn't get kidnapped. This one says right here. He goes mad, kidnaps child. And this one just says he stole a valuable painting. That doesn't add up yet. I mean, again, if I look at my archives here, if you remember the patient files on Grace Saunders.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
He died?
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death.
How'd he die?
She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed.
Oh! Let's see. Mrs. Gabriella Saunders, because that's somebody. Yep, that's her. Oh, I think I saw something that doesn't add up. Look at the date of admission. December 16th, 1928. So she got admitted to Dercero. But if I would look at this telegram, dated for December 25th, 1928. So 9 days after. Husband has returned to see one of our most valuable paintings. Should me this out. You've hurry, check it out. And then this thing from December 23rd. So after they admitted her to Dercero, he goes crazy. I guess he kidnapped some other child. I don't even know. I'm not sure what happened. Then 2 days afterwards, she's like, the wife or the mom, whatever, Gabrielle, like, he stole a painting. But then it said that the dad died. So is he not the father? Teddy Saunders? I mean, it has to be. If he says right here, my husband. So yeah, so it has to be. But they admitted, or I guess not. It wasn't it was the mom, but she admitted her own daughter into Dercero a couple days before that happened. Interesting. I'm piecing my own investigation here. Key item, photograph. A photograph of a man. think we know who that is. I already saw the newspaper article. So he was working a case for the Saunders wife to find the husband that stole something. Maybe he killed him by mistake. No, that doesn't make any sense. If he did kill him or he died, how could he died before this patient file came out when it says the date of admission? Father recently passed away. How could he have died after, I mean, they could have wrote, I guess they could have wrote this after the fact, right? She got admitted December 16th, but then, you know, events might have happened, and then this was written up. I don't know. This just kind of threw me off, because, like, okay, she got admitted on December 16th, and then something happened with the husband and wife. But this could have been written up, like, you know, after all this, you know, as she got admitted. She first came to Dercerto on that date, but, you know, let's say staying here a couple of months or whatever. Then they wrote up this, the patient file. That could be it. I don't think it's like a typo or like that's an inconsistency. 'Cause, yeah, it's all the same for the rest of these characters. So yeah, that just might have been the case. Yeah, they all have a date of admission for all of them. Yeah, it's all different dates. So he could have been working on this case and maybe it was incomplete or he never finished it. Because then, yeah, then Emily Hartwood hires him to, I need your help to find my, my uncle here, blah, blah, blah. Carnby's case. Mrs. Saunders says her husband has stolen a painting and means to sell it. A note reads, "Check out Thornhill." What? Headline, "The Little Toy Shop Burglarized."
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
I didn't even get a chance to flip the photograph if there was anything else. Oh, I actually kind of want to redo this. You know, I'm gonna. But I solved the puzzle, but I wanted to flip over the pictures, see if they had anything, and no, just gave me the solution right off the bat. Like, what? No! God dang it! I'm not gonna. That was a save from. Oh, that's wait. Okay, let me go back to this auto save. If not, okay, whatever. I guess
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Oh, and also I didn't get a chance to look at the rest of these things on this. You know, might be something, other cases that he worked on here, huh? Anything familiar? New champion. Wanted. Who's this? Earl Bruno. Nancy Smith. Casey Jones. Nothing else? Okay, well. Photograph of the kidnapper. Stamp reads Bazin Street Portraits. Headline: Little toy shop burglarized. Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. Okay, that's all I wanted to see then.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
So wait, so he kidnapped the daughter, Grace Saunders, but we see her in Derceto. So either... What? I'm confused now. So did he stole a painting, but he kidnapped his daughter in Derceto? Like, I'm reading too much into it. I'm sure the game will explain it to me. I'm like, I think I'm just gonna confuse myself more trying to figure what's going on with this case here. And this is different from the actual. I mean, they're probably connected, right? But like the case with the Saunders here, and then the case with the Hartwood, it's two different things. So. And okay. Freaking red string here.
Conby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill. A painting sold to pay for a getaway.
So he didn't die then?
He was back in the French Quarter. His office.
So the father was just like, what? How could they say in the patient file that he recently passed away then if he kidnapped her? So, maybe he kidnapped her, but then Carnby or someone else, like the authorities, caught him and he got killed in the encounter or something, and that's why he recently passed away. Oh, could be. And then she went back being admitted to in Derceto. Wow, this is a... Okay, follow the red string. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Find the missing drawing inside... I thought I did. Pay Thornhill, the art collector, a visit.
Can't go that way.
Obviously meant to follow that, but you know. Oh, that's a Molotov. Alright, there's gonna be enemies here. might be enemies here.
I can't go that way.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This... Jeez. I mean, I wonder what happened over there. I can't really pass this. Oh, hey, there's something over there. I clearly see it. Looks like a weapon to grab. That's kind of funny. Thornhill. Oh, this is it. Art gallery. Oh, hey, look at that. I got my pickaxe back. Randomly got the pickaxe to spawn. What the heck?
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Let's look at the paintings here, huh? Let's see what we got here. Sculpture. Oh, more of these painting statuettes or whatever. Oh my. I thought it's like about to get stabbed or something. I can't tell. It's literally just an art gallery. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, whoops. Let's not. Let's not pan it in that direction for long. I mean, it's considered a work of art, is it not? That's not nothing, you know, gratuitous. What? That's totally fine. Okay, I don't want to keep looking at that, actually. Full of shotgun shells. What? I can only hold 10 shotgun. Are we serious? That's actually all I get. Oh, my webcam's blocking it. I mean... Yeah, you can't really carry that much ammo. I'm starting to... I feel like that's, I don't know what to think about it. I mean, I guess it's sort of like a survival aspect, right? You can't just hoard as much ammunition and supplies, but like, dude, 10? That's all you can have? I get what, like 26 handgun, 26 shot with the 26 shots with the handgun, I believe. It was like 26. I think it was 26. This one's only 10 shotgun. I don't know how much you can have for the Tommy gun. I'm gonna just say 50, and then five healing drinks. That's it. I can't pick this up even if I wanted to. Now we can save. I guess I'll just make a save. the French Quarter. Oh, back here. But yeah, I'm like, oh man, you just can't really hold on to a lot of like ammunition apparently. So yeah, you definitely you have a limited amount you can pick up. So I don't know. That can be good or bad, right? I mean, I would like to be able to pick up as much as I can. That would be nice. In the one and only Alone in the Dark game that I played, I think you could pick up like as much as ammo as you possibly can. I don't want to say infinite, but I think you could grab up to like 999 handgun or shotgun or whatever. Like that game, I had I was able to have like I never had like ammo problems in that game, so. But it was a survival horror game, and yeah, you weren't meant to kill every single enemy in that game. Actually, you were supposed to try to run away from them, avoid fighting as much as possible. Yeah, it was one of those old school survival horror games back then, right? You know, and even if you did. Even if I did clear out a room and killed all the enemies, they threw the unthinkable at you. Oh, these enemies respawn. So it's like, oh my god, there's no point killing them. You can't clear the room out. The enemies would just respawn after like a few minutes. You come back, you revisit the room or something, or the hallway. These enemies are back. So, yeah, it's not worth killing enemies in the new Nightmare game. Enemies actually respawn, which was like... I went in that game thinking it was like one of the older Resident Evil games, right? Yeah, you know, like PS1. Like, oh, you kill a zombie, it's pretty much dead, right? Or, you know, you headshot it, you burn the body, it doesn't come back to life. So yeah, I was a little bit surprised when I was playing New Nightmare. Like, what? Freaking these enemies respawn? That's a waste of bullets. There's no point ever. There's no point ever to like fight these enemies. Then just run from them. Like, only fight if you have to. Is that the painting? Is that the stolen painting that he was looking for?
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
What's this thing? Wait, what? I wasn't even using my weapon. Well, I was gonna say something that I got rudely interrupted by an enemy, but like, did the painting have any significance? It looked like a lighthouse or something. Like, lighthouse to what though?
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
What? Hello? Can I can't grab the shotgun ammo that was in here? Are we serious? Did I not just have... Oh, wow. It's actually bugged because I had to reset. Or... Oh, that's stupid. I used my... I used the shotgun twice so I could grab the ammo that I left in the cash register, but... Oh. Well, I guess you don't... That's why you can't reload. It gets bugged out. Oh, that sucks. I don't know if this lighthouse has any significance. Maybe it was... maybe it was in one of the previous games or something. Probably. Oh, wow, this thing died in 2 shots. Okay. Oh, I still have my pickaxe. That's pretty sweet. I definitely see some enemies. And there's no Molotov cocktails. Nice. You know, I want to say something, and you know, I feel that since the game isn't really combat focused, man, combat seems a little bit clunky. I'm going to say that right now. No, it's not because I suck and I can't hit the... You can't aim with a melee weapon. I'm just pressing R1 here, like, it's just trying to hit in the general direction of where the enemy is. The combat is not really all that smooth. I mean, yeah, I guess I could just use my guns and shoot at these things, but it's like, dude, why do they give you a melee weapon? And like... I'm just swinging away in hopes that I hit the enemy and stun them. Also, sometimes when I try to dodge an attack, it just doesn't seem to work out too well. Also, why do I have a sledgehammer all of a sudden? How did this hit me? I seriously got hit by... Whatever, man. Combat isn't very refined. Yeah, I mean, you have to play it and see, like, it's just not... I mean, that's not the main focus of the game, so, I mean, fine. It's still, like... They could kind of, like, work it, make it, make some improvements to the combat in the game here, you know. I'm okay that the game's not very, you know, there's not a lot of, like, action, not a lot of fighting. That's fine. Though I would wish that it would be a little bit better, like, more smooth and, like, just more, I don't know, just kind of clunky. Also, funny enough that it popped up the tutorial, press Y, or, you know, since I'm playing on a PlayStation, you know, press the triangle button to sneak. This does nothing! I've tried to sneak around, it literally does nothing. You can't even stealth kill or anything like that. So, like, the sneaking does... Like, what is this? That's it?! He bends down a little bit, and that's, like, considered your sneaking now. Yeah, I tried it. It doesn't work. Once you get close to an enemy, like they spot you, then they'll just keep chasing after you. I don't see how the sneaking does anything at all. I'm just trying to see if I can find any Molotov cocktails anywhere. I don't see any. Oh, looks like I got... Did I get spotted? Man, F this. We do things the easy way around here. Dude. Nothing with these stupid bricks. These bricks do nothing. Like, does it do any damage to these things or what? I don't feel like throwing a brick at these enemies does anything. Oh, now I have no more healing again. Seems to be a recurring thing. Never have healing. Maybe you're supposed to throw the brick away to distract it. Oh yeah, I've done that before. It doesn't really distract them too well. Yeah, I'm supposed to throw the brick to lure them away, but it really does nothing. I think just once you just get into, like, I don't know, their aggro range, then they start chasing you down. I mean, honestly, it's probably just best if I just try to run from these enemies. I don't even know where I'm running to. That's the thing. So I just have to kill these guys. Yeah, oh, yeah, now all of a sudden the game stops giving me Molotov cocktails so I can, like, chuck at these enemies. Yeah, thank you, game. Come on, you can't be serious. You counted 10 strikes to kill that thing, and then my pickaxe broke shortly after. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's you know, a free weapon, I guess, versus having to just use all your ammunition to kill these enemies. But yeah, the lack of like an infinite melee weapon. And, like, yeah, it's not even that strong in the first place. And it breaks after you strike it a few times. It just, you know, eventually the whatever weapon you're using just breaks. So yeah, like I mean, as far as I know, like a pickaxe or a sledgehammer are like strong weapons versus what I have here. I have a freaking, I don't even know what this is. I had like a hatchet, a shovel. Yeah, they break even faster. So yeah, they don't don't last very long. Where am I supposed to
The
go?
kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Comby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park.
The hotel by the park. I thought it was supposed to follow this red string. Oh no, it stopped. It stopped at this point. Oh wait, no, it's still going. Oh, so I'm supposed to go this way. Okay.
Can't go that way.
I can't dodge! I'm spamming the dodge button! I can't just dodge in the stupid waters or whatever. Okay, let me just figure out where to go, and I'm not gonna bother with these enemies. It's just a waste of time. Where the heck are we supposed to go here? I guess I'm supposed to follow where this red like rope is leading me, but I want to see if there's anything. I don't want to miss out on any you know, secrets or whatever. There might be stuff. You never know. Like, what is this? See, this guy has something behind him. Pistol bullets. Okay, that's not worth it. It might have been a land yap or something. I want to find those collectibles. Don't care about any ammo or whatever. Was that the only thing over there? Let me just double check one more time. I'm sure there was nothing else here. That's a brick.
I can't go that way.
Yeah, you can't go this way. Okay. Okay, that was a dead end. Okay. Any ammo costs more than it's worth. Yeah, pretty much. Like, there's no point killing these. You get nothing. As far as I know, there's no point killing enemies unless you have no choice. If you can avoid fighting enemies, yeah, it's probably recommended too. I mean, if I had like plenty of like sledgehammers or whatever, then sure I would kill these things, but yeah, it's definitely not worth definitely not worth fighting these things. Okay, can I sneak past this first enemy or what? I am crouched or whatever. Oh, looks like it's working now. Now it's working all of a sudden. I do see a Molotov cocktail. That's not worth it. That's not worth going for that. What does that do? I probably should close the door so I don't let these enemies in. I guess that was it.
I can't go that way. I can't go that way.
Candlestick. Why would I want to use a candlestick when the pickaxe is obviously a better weapon here? How do I get past this thing? Oh, get up here. Park. Oh, there's probably enemies in this park, I wouldn't imagine. Imagine so. Oh, wait a second now. That's a Molotov. Alright, there's gonna be enemies here. 100%. Oh my gosh, we had to go around? What? Hello? Oh.
On my way to the hotel, the Morgan gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just
There it is. Not really sure where I'm supposed to go. I guess I gotta fight these guys off. Oh my gosh! I swear, man, I'm dodging in towards the enemy. Like, come on, man. What? Okay, I just loaded my last save and I get attacked by those burrowers. Nice. Where did it stop? Where did it spawn me at? Oh, it's okay. I just started in this section. What the F? Do I have a weapon? Okay, I have my pickaxe. Kill it with the pickaxe. Honestly. Okay, well, I fought these things before. They're not that bad. The burrowers. It's those stupid other things because they can spit like muck at you or whatever. I mean, I can kill it with the Molotovs if I see where they're at. I thought I just saw one. Wow, I'm trying to pick up this Molotov and it just wouldn't let me. I can't pick this up! It won't let me! Holy... Is this thing bugged? It's right there on the bench! Dude! Oh! It was bugged. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Like I see this thing here. I'm trying to pick it up. It's not even a Molotov. It's just a visual glitch or something. Or no, that wasn't a okay. It has to look like these bottles. Like what the F is this thing right here then? Literally sitting on the bench. Is that not a Molotov that you can toss at an enemy? That obviously is one. Like what? Stupid. Actually dumb. Like that was. Oh jeez. I didn't even notice these guys. Whoops. I don't want to fight these things, do I? It's more work to kill these. Just run from them or something. Throw this to slow it down or whatever. Dude, that's the bugged. Oh my gosh, that's the one that's bugged and doesn't work. Is there any more I can throw at them? I think that might be it. That's it. Unbelievable. No, I think it's bugged. Like, I clearly saw like the icon. There was like an arrow pointing to it that you could like pick it up or something. Yeah, it's probably just a glitch or a bug or something. Dude. I mean, man, the combat is already not that fluid. I mean, just give me a chance to just throw like. And it's not like 100% optimized to play on PC. That's for sure. Like, man, please let me like pick up these Molotovs, toss at the enemy here. Like, why is that so hard? Like, give me something here. Like, if you're gonna make the combat not like very fluid and give me, you know, I can only store so much ammo. Man, at least give me a break here with the combat. All the world's a state. I got Curious Napkin. Nice. Hotel bill. A hotel bill dated December 25th, 1928. Hotel St. George. Guest, Mr. Ted Stryker. Single room, dinner, and a telegram. $12? $12 for a freaking a hotel room dinner? My God, $12? Jesus Christ, man! Wow, money went a long way back during this time period. That's for sure. Oh, wow, I'm just back when an actual penny, 1 cent, was actually worth something. Yeah, 1 cent. Heck, nowadays people don't even bother with like a nickel or a dime. I dare I say even quarters have been made obsolete, really.
I found it. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Okay, so why all of a sudden am I...
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
It's obviously an alias for Ted Saunders. So wait, why am I following Carnby's story all of a sudden? I thought we were...
The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana.
I already read this. So now we're going through like Carnby's story or something instead of the main story here. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Huh. Okay. Well. candlestick. What does this get me then? Business card. David Thornhill's business card.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
Telephone directory. A page torn from a telephone directory of businesses. DeWitt Boarding School. Ted Stryker rented a room for 4 nights at Hotel St. George. A note reads, DeWitt, contact Mrs. Robin, $300 a year. David Thornhill, Fine Art Gallery. Note reads, $350 for the Kingsport painting. Derceto Sanatorium, New Orleans, Louisiana. DeWitt Boarding School, Tallahassee, Florida.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
And that's when he shot and killed him. I don't know. Like... Okay, now he's just remembering a previous case he solved with involving the Saunders family. Okay. Now I'm solving another case of his.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
I'm hatchet full. What? I don't even have a hatchet on me. Another bug. What is this? Is this the point? Is this a point in the game where I'm just encountering bugs up the wazoo? Hello, game devs. What are you doing? Did you guys stop forgetting to like playtest the rest of the final part of the chapter 4 here? What's going on? What's happening?
The kidnapper. Detective Comby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma. Events that had left Comby scarred for life.
I'm starting to feel like they're doing what they did in New Nightmare. They stopped. they didn't care about the latter half of the game and just made it like all like discombobulated and confusing. And oh man, I don't know. It's starting to feel like what happened. Started off pretty slow and building up to something, and now it's like slowly going downhill. Like what's happening? Don't let this be a repeat of the last Alone in the Dark game I played. Not like this. And it was going so well, and now I'm just getting like, oh god. Bugs, visual bugs, freaking PC optimization problems, clunky combat. Oh man. It's not looking good for this game now. I was going to give it a pretty favorable review, I would have said, but now it's like, oh, I'm not so sure anymore now. And I still have another character campaign to play through as well. I'm like, oh man. Oh man. Game is starting to fray at the ends, yeah. Unfortunate. I don't know why they do this. Like, dude, you would think they would at least play test their game from the very start until the very end to find out any, like, I don't know how any, I mean, what, they got lazy at the end? Come on, like, that's just, I mean, I guess that's what have happened. I don't know how they would, like, you could miss these kinds of things. Just doesn't seem reasonable. Oh, you make sure it works 50% the first half of the game, and then you just ignore the rest. Like, what? I don't think that's like a making of a good game if they do that. It just makes the game like more and more unplayable, or people just decide to like, all right, I don't want to like finish the game. It's just too buggy for my taste. Profane Totem. Oh, nice. I finished another secret objective this time.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabri San Corn.
Oh, a goat without horns. Where's this enemy come from? Hello. Hey, what's up, Pazu? What's up, man? It's been quite some time. How's it going? What's crack-a-lacking? How goes you these days here, huh? I'm still here. I'm still streaming on Twitch when I can. Still playing whatever games that, trying to cross off this ever infinite growing list of games, that you want to play and whatnot. Secret objective, huh? Interesting. Oh, leave an offering at the Whispering Tree. Oh, okay, so that's actually, I can do something there now. Interesting, interesting, because I finished this set, and now it gave me a secret objective to do. Go good. Cool to see you're still streaming. Yep, I'm still at it, man. It's you know, maybe I might take like breaks or whatever from time to time, but I don't know. I feel as if I don't really have nothing to do on the weekends or something, or you know, well, generally on the weekends, I'll still stream here. So long as we got like a game to like you know, a game to play and stream, then yep, I should be streaming. But yeah, glad to see you're doing pretty good too, man. So that's good. Trying to finish Alone in the Dark here, but I am starting to get a feeling that Chapter 4 might be a pretty lengthy chapter. What, we're almost 4 hours in?
I can't go that way.
It's not even 10 p.m. yet, really, but I probably need to take like a quick food break or something, or otherwise I'm gonna have to call it soon. What is this? Ugh. I can't pick up a hatchet for some reason. And that's not even like a consumable or like I mean, it's just a melee weapon. It says full hatchet. I don't even have a hatchet on me. Like what is this? Legit, what is this? I can't even pick up this weapon. Oh man, I just want to finish this campaign out, then I can play the other character, and then fully finish Alone in the Dark, so I can just, you know, be done with it, you know. Oh, there's the kid.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watched my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
So she's dead? They both
really
crashed?
This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes.
So he caught up
boat
with
at the
them.
house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
So he got up to them and then he crashed and then they both drowned and died. Then how did the other characters at Derceto see her that? Unless
Comby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Oh, so is that what happened? And then she was back to Dercetta. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute. If she's dead, how do the other characters see her if she's not even alive to her? Okay. Okay, so that's what happened. It's a little bit confusing. I thought they both drowned and died, so then this was like all like, you know, just all in his head now at this point.
There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here? Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
Unresponsive. Nice. This game is crazy. Crazy in the good or bad way, you think? Have you ever played this game before, man? Or any of the Alone in the Darks? I've just played the one on the PlayStation 1, and then, well, I made a off comment about, oh, this game series is dead. If they ever reboot it, I'll play the newest one, and, you know, here we are playing the latest installment of Alone in the Dark. So what am I supposed to do now?
I can't go that way.
Oh, okay. I've only watched others. Oh, you have? Oh. Yeah, this game came out earlier in the year. I know. I just figured I had to wait till October to play this game, so here we are. Find a way to raise the bridge. Well, I don't think I'm in danger of getting attacked by any enemies, so... The game won't let me pick up a hatchet for some reason. Like, what is this? This has to be some sort of bug or something. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... I don't have a melee weapon on me, so I'm really confused. Maybe it's time for that food break that I was talking about here. Or either that or I'm probably gonna call it. Alright, let me get through this section and I'll decide whether I should take a break or stop here for tonight. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this tonight. Chapter 4 is a lengthy one, so alright, well, that's fine. That's fine. I was getting a little bit concerned that the game was like gonna be like short or something. I'm like, oh no, that kind of sucks. Oh, I just happened to reload my game, and I magically have a sledgehammer on me. Nice! Hey, you know what? When in doubt, just save your game, reload, you get a freaking pickaxe or a sledgehammer now. Sweet! A bug that works out in your favor. Let's go! Oh, I guess I'll take the sledgehammer then. Thank you, game. Raise the bridge. The other side or something? Oh, I do not want to jump off yet. I didn't raise it.
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Shotgun shells. Yeah, I can't pick up any more shotgun, unfortunately. Yeah, only 10 shots with the shotgun here. That's all you're allowed. That's kind of lame, actually. I definitely don't remember that there. What is this? It's a swamp creature of some kind. Oh. F you, man. Stupid bats. It's always effing bats, man.
There we go. We should be able to pilot further.
Oh, I thought I had to, How do these bats get in here? Hello? I really... Man, talk about trying to avoid getting hit by these stupid enemies, and they're like... Okay, I'm just wasting shots. So what am I doing? What's this? Oh, that's the bugged hatchet. Don't pick that up. What am I supposed to do? Is the bridge lowered or what? Can't press this anymore. think if I restart, these things will despawn. I think that's how this works. Like,
This must be where the bridge is operated.
yeah, I did this.
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back. Where did she go? I really hope she didn't jump.
Can these things attack you while I'm on a ladder? I hope not. That would be pretty messed up if they could. How are these things still chasing me? Nope, nope, not gonna waste bullets on that. Oh God, man, these things. Oh, well, I guess I'm dead. I can't even move. I'm stuck or something. Not really sure where I'm supposed to go. This is the way. I don't think this was right. Oh yeah, that's dead end. Missing something? After you go here? Drop down from here, I guess that's it. boat. The F? What just happened?
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
I like how she, playable character by the way, is the only one that hasn't been affected by what's going on here. Like, I don't understand. How does her playthrough? I can't see how her playthrough would be like. I'm curious how different it is than what I'm playing as Carnby's scenario here. Like, is Emily Hartwood not experiencing all these, like, Shadow Realm and these creatures and monsters? I really am curious how her campaign, or her scenario is going to be different from Carnby's. I really want to know. Like, what the heck is this?
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Why are all these doors locked now?
The kidnapper had sold a painting to... Detective Carnby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma. Events that had left Carnby scarred for life. Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Oh, so that's what happened to him. So they drowned in the river, or well, their car got I don't know, ran off past the bridge of the river. He saved Grace, but then left the father to die. So he willingly, I guess it said he chose not to save him, so he drowned to death. Okay. So I'm still confused though, because I mean,
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman.
how
To
did
avoid
she
further
get
perversion
admitted?
of Gra-
How did she get admitted before those events, and then so she got admitted to Dercerto before the father chose to kidnap her and try to run away, right? Because then, yeah, you know, obviously she got traumatized by him dying, and that's why she got sent here. Or I guess she got sent here for a different reason. If you read reason for admission, and then personal history is what happened when she. That's date of admission. I'm still confused why it's like. So she got sent here originally, then the father kidnapped her, I guess, from this place, and then that's why Carnby was hired to retrieve or to get a painting back, not necessarily the daughter, not trying to save Grace. He wanted the painting that he stole from the wife. She didn't even care about her own daughter. That's the messed up part. And then she got sent to freaking Dercerto for, you know, whatever the reason. I don't think the mom cared about her daughter, so that's basically why she got sent to Dercerto for traumatic experience or whatever. Okay, it just, I'm like, wait, why? I was trying to figure out why she got admitted. She got admitted before the event happened. That's why I was confused. And then, okay, and then she's been a patient here since whatever the date of admission, right? Yeah, December 16, 1928. I think the game takes place like, I want to say 1930, but I don't have like a straight time period, honestly. Oh, I guess in the telegram it says right here, June 23rd, 1930, so it does take place 2 years after that. So she's been admitted to this place for at least 2 years since that incident happened. Okay. Yeah, because this is like, I mean, that's the only thing that has an actual date, does it? Yeah, then he was running away from Obed Morton and his crew because I guess he owed some sort of gambling debt or whatever. That's why the telegram here. Pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. Can I do my other objective? Leave an offering at the Whispering Trees. I kind of want to do that, but I'm pretty sure I can't, so I guess I'll just go to the doctor's apartment. Where's that at? Dr. Gray's apartment. Am I even going the right way? Okay, yeah.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
What? I got an achievement. The pass as a present.
There's a book missing.
False book. It's a hollow book. Oh, now the perspective all changed to like a fixed camera. Oh, nice. Now we're playing it like, as it was intended.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
You don't find this place strange?
Derceto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
That's it? What? Lady, is there something wrong with you? Oh, I had to play Esther's campaign. This makes no sense. Toy talisman. Like, is she not experienced what Carby's been going through? I'm really confused.
Hey.
Like, how is she fighting any of these monsters or enemies? I don't understand.
This room feels too real, hyper real, more than anything I've ever experienced.
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Detective Conby felt removed from himself, like driving drunk. He carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
False book. I guess it's on the bookshelf here.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Imagine if the game is in this perspective for the rest of it. That'd be pretty hilarious, actually.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
I'm down with this perspective, by the way. Fixed camera angles. I mean, I'm not playing tank controls, thank God, but like, you know, fixed camera. Hey, not bad. Like, would the game be a little bit better if it was like in this perspective? I don't know. I guess I'm just a fan of this style, huh? You know, it's something you have to like. I don't want to say get used to.
Has that been there this whole time?
Furniture key. Heck yes. Yeah, there we go. See? I feel like there's people still like this style for like survival horror games where it's just like okay, tank controls, yeah, F that, you know, yeah, this is way better where you just have like full control to like move your character however you want, but you know, it just like a what we would call this, like fixed camera perspective, you know, like it's not like 3D basically, right? I feel like it adds more. I think it adds more like suspense, really, because see, like if it was like this, like if the game was playing like this, you know, oh, I'm walking into a new room. I don't know if there's an enemy right behind the corner that's about to like attack me or strike, right? You know, so you kind of get that more like it feels more suspenseful, you know, you're gonna be like a little bit nervous or scared, like you walk into like a new room or a hallway, unless you can hear enemy noises or sounds, you don't know, like if you just walk into a new thing and you just get like a jump scare essentially, like oh god, you know, so That would be pretty funny if the rest of the game was played in this perspective. I'll be like, what the heck? Cool.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
First meeting transcript.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment.
Mr. Hardwood.
Take a look.
Hardwood.
Oh, he is the author.
Heartwood. Juan Luis Jorge. Okay. Wait, I missed that last part. God dang it.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Jeremy Hardwood.
Yes.
That would explain. I don't know.
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob Van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time. In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
I feel like he's more suited for the game Evil Within than Alone in the Dark here. Jeremy Hartwood. He'd be a perfect. He would fit right in that universe, 100%. His mind is all messed up or whatever. That's a perfect experimental patient for the game Evil Within. That's for sure. Oh man, now I really want to play Evil Within again. Oh man. First meeting with Jeremy Hartwood. Okay.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding. That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
Snake Dagger.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts, and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt, and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
I do believe I have this snake dagger, actually.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
The eye of the possessed? Wait a second now. Maybe the doctor was onto something when he said he had to give Jeremy a lobotomy. Where is that? Oh, right here.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on...
Okay, I'm not listening to this here. But it says at the very end, where it says, an ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye. I mean, you can see the picture, like, you're literally stabbing them. Like, I mean... I feel that if this was done, there's no way this actually was, like, a scientific medical procedure, right? I feel like if you're gonna poke an ice pick through a patient's, like, above their eye into their brain, I feel as if the mortality rate of this procedure is very high. I don't think there was much success rate with performing some sort of lobotomy on a person. I mean, imagining it on myself, I'm like, yeah, I think that if that was done on me, I probably would be dead. I don't think this is a if this was ever done, I'm pretty sure this medical procedure would be fully debunked and like, this does not work. Do not ever use this. It just a lobotomy. I mean, yeah. I know. I mean, can you believe this was probably done what? 200 years ago or something, right? Yeah, this is for sure. This is no longer a tried and true medical procedure of any kind. It does not work. It has no intended value or use other than the chance of the patient survival rate. I don't even see how you could survive, honestly. Like, if... Nah. Answer the phone? What phone? Where's the phone? I can't really tell. The phone's in this room.
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
That didn't sound like Jeremy. That sounded like the clerk, Paul Waits. I thought he died. Okay, honestly, we don't know what actually happened to Waits.
Detective Carnby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
Technically, I never actually found Waits, you know, or his dead body, so we don't even know. We only know of 2 confirmed deaths: Perosi and Beauregard. But yeah, the clerk and the gardener, you never see them ever at all. You see the rest of the staff, but not those two. Hold on a second. What was that? What were the numbers on this thing here? Were there any numbers? No. Use the talisman with the clock to open it. Okay, I don't. What? What were the numbers? See any numbers? Is there any another? Oh, there's this is probably the snake dagger that I have here. Sacrificial dagger. Date of admission? What does that say right there? Is that a 913? Maybe that's it. See any other numbers anywhere on these documents I have?
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaption. I must write this down.
Yeah, that's Waits. That's his voice on the phone. So he's not dead then? Like, then where is he? What happened to the clerk then? Paul Waits. I thought we saw his dead body, but that could have been like a hallucination or something. So he might still be alive, or he's, I don't know. Maybe he's the big boss man or something. Probably. Oh, 913 is the safe, combination of the safe. Wait. I didn't get any other numbers. I'm just gonna try it. 913. I don't think it's it though. Nope. Match. Wait, what did that say? Match the pattern found on the bedroom floor. Wait, what? What pattern? On the bedroom. What am I supposed to look at here? Match the pattern found. Okay, well, okay, it's obviously that thing on the floor. I don't see those symbols on the thing, do I? now instead of giving me a number, match the symbols. What symbols am I? Oh, I think I see what I think I see it now. Okay, you kind of just line it up. There we go. Nice. I didn't even know what the number was. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, that closet. That's the gateway. The closet. Okay, well.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Does she want to come along? Like, you want to tag along?
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. Got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
I don't understand it. How is she not seeing these things? Okay, maybe because she doesn't have the actual talisman, she can't see any of this, like, supernatural stuff that's going on. Is that it? That has to be it, because he has this talisman and she doesn't, so...
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Conby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over.
I am genuinely curious how Emily Hartwood's campaign is going to be compared to Edward Carnby's here. If she doesn't see any of the you don't do any of like the supernatural stuff that he's been doing, playing as her story, then what does she do with it? Is she just in the manor the entire time? Does she even fight enemies? If all her campaign is running around exploring and solving puzzles, I'm gonna be honest, that seems kind of boring. No combat whatsoever. We're just exploring and puzzle solving. I'm like, does she even have like a gun? Does she even use any weapons or anything? I'm honestly I'm curious how Emily Hartwood's campaign is gonna be different. Because if it's just focused on, like, exploration, puzzle solving, like, zero combat whatsoever, I'm gonna be honest, that might be kind of boring to play through as. Like, dude. I don't know what to say. I would be like, this is not it. This is not it. I mean, I had to do it. I had to play it to see how her perspective of it is versus his. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm looking forward to playing through that. If it's gonna be, honestly, it's gonna be like zero, like little to zero combat fighting, and it's all about even more exploration and like solving puzzles and riddles. Like, oh my gosh, like that's. I don't know if I'm really looking forward to doing that because I think the game is kind of like slow paced enough where like, oh man, you need to have some sort of combat, some action. It just cannot just be exploration and puzzles only. just, I don't know. It's not kind of the game I was looking forward to playing through, right? I kind of feel like Alone in the Dark should have some sort of combat, right? An ice pick. Oh, flare gun. Wait, what? Flare gun? Wait, how do I switch my weapon? I can't switch to my revolver now all of a sudden. Oh, great. I don't know how to swap to my... Use the flare gun to light up the sky and look for waypoint flags. I have no idea where we're at. Sallow offering. Prisoner of Ice. Oh, here we go.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Yermi idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Yermi, he is a guardian of imagination. Or rather, a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Yermi has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Yermi has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Yermi sick so he can remain Yermi.
What? So wait, is Jacob and Jeremy the same person? I'm not even sure now. Maybe. What is up with this Jeremy Hartwood character? I mean, he's obviously has, I guess he has mental issues or problems, obviously. But it was the Dark Man that caused all this to him? Is that? I don't understand. But then this Jacob character is... It says it's like he's imaginary, so... A made-up character in Jeremy's mind or something. Or maybe he thinks he's... I don't know. Who knows? The Greenland Expedition! Oh man, what? We have an expedition?
We found the ancient Stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Ostad was our most keen member of the expedition.
Oh!
He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Ostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse. and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had ridden off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares, and headed toward the coast and up the climb, towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Heshtan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Oh, that was disturbing. Travel journal. So wait, so Jacob Van Ostad was actually an explorer then. Okay, no, never mind that. Never mind what I said earlier about him being a made-up character in Jeremy's mind. Okay. So something happened to him. He discovered something, and back to being lost and confused as to what's going on in the stories thus far. What did that do for me? I'm not even sure. It said to shoot flares up to find where I'm supposed to go next, apparently. Use the flare gun, light up the sky, look for waypoint flag. What the F does that mean? I mean, this thing told me, the book I just read, or the journal. Handful of flares headed towards the coast, up the climb towards the Stellarium. I don't know. You know what? I think this is a good stopping point for tonight. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this. I don't know how much more of Chapter 4 is left, but think I'll save it up for here, and you know that's all I can handle for tonight. Well, it's 5 hours in, and like, well, I mean, I guess I could take a break and eat something, but I think that's good enough progress for tonight, you know. This has to be the last chapter then, so not sure how much more is left, but yeah. Oh, nice. You can actually see, like, you know, I guess you have your character stand idle, and like, oh, he's actually affected by the cold. Yeah, this looks like it's very cold here. I mean, I'm surprised he's not freezing to death. Even if it's, like, fake or not, you know, like, clearly we're in, like, some sort of, snow, terrain or whatever, you know. The coast of Greenland. Yeah, that's like all snow and ice. Oh, yeah. Hey, no worries, Patsy. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, you know. Been a minute, right? Yeah. But, yeah, we'll stop here. I mean, good progress. I don't know how much more of Chapter 4 is left for Carnby. I mean, I definitely want to try Emily Hartwood's campaign. I really want to know, like, how her story is different from Carnby's here. It should be... It's either going to be interesting and, like, cool, or it's going to be like, oh, man, yeah, I played the better characters campaign first. Yes. I got lucky and played the more fun one. Yeah. I think, yeah, when I had, it was the same thing when I played, New Nightmare. I didn't even play Carnby's campaign first. I played the other character's campaign. I played the girl, and her campaign was a lot more fun than Carnby's. You know, funny enough. It just happens to be, I picked the more interesting campaign to play. Then when I did the other characters, I was like, it wasn't as enjoyable. So, and well, obviously you have to play as Carnby first, right? It's literally like he's like the main character in all these Alone in the Dark games. Doesn't matter if there's like another character you can play as, but it just so happens New Nightmare had 2 playable characters, and then this game here also has 2 playable characters. So, but the main character I think was always an Edward Carnby. So. But I guess we'll resume and try to finish it up for next time. So, good stuff. We'll stop it right here then.